Hi folks, welcome back. It's Thursday, yeah, it's not Wednesday, it's Thursday. And it is blustery here at London Heathrow. We'll be right back in 1 minute and 9 seconds. Welcome back, folks. How are we all doing? Copious amounts of tyre smoke being blown up my nostrils here with a direct westerly wind, blustery, round about 40 mile an hour we reckon, gusting as well. First to arrive on the show, British Airways A380 in from Washington. So a whole sort of not different set of skills, but a not really crosswinds, a little bit of component built into it, I think. Still having to make all those adjustments. Little control stick. Done. Just kind of wanted to get the whole aircraft in shot so they can kind of see what's going on. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty triple, big daddy-o. Wow, the van is being blown. I can feel it moving, man. It's like being at Santa Pod races with this tyre smoke. Crazy. Direct headwind this time. Of course, just about see the sock there. So much so that it's directly in our face. Maybe slight little gusty wow. And then when you turn back with your back against it, so one would obviously imagine that it would be an easier situation or scenario with a headwind than it would be with a crosswind. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, these aircraft are designed to operate at their optimum efficiency in a headwind. But when it's blustery like this and very strong headwinds, when you're trying to control the aircraft at low speeds, obviously it's a different thing altogether when you've got an aircraft flying at 500 plus mile an hour at 38,000 feet. Thank you, sirs and madams, for that. A much easier thing to control at altitude, but obviously when you're in a controlled scenario like a glide slope, where you've got to keep the aircraft at a certain speed and on a certain track and on a certain glide slope, it's obviously is that One World Finnair? I think it is, isn't it? Nice. Where's the old? I think the socks. I think the windsock's been blown off the. So people will have obviously been witnessing in the news about delays at airports, and yeah, a very interesting point raised by my technical director, and that is that, yeah, maybe these removing the mask mandates has led to a massive spike in people being off work due to COVID, having to work from home. Well, can't work from home if you're working in the airport, of course. So due to a massive lack of staff at the security check-in points, mainly it appears that that's the problem, getting through to the other side, to airside as it's commonly known, via security, and hearing that there is a significant amount of personnel that have gone down with COVID, and of course is that potentially a resultant effect of having eased the restrictions maybe a little too early, but you know, hey, it is what it is, and we've got to deal with it. But I feel for all those folks who are travelling. I'm of course going to be travelling. I'm booked to travel next week to Toulouse with British Airways. Who knows what it's going to be like then? We may have to use a voucher and rebook with another carrier. However, if it is all mainly related to the security check-in, then it doesn't matter which carrier you're flying with, whether it's British Airways or anybody. If you're in Terminal 3 or Terminal 2 or Terminal 5 or whatever it might be, you've still got to go through the same security checks, which are not affiliated to any particular airline, any particular operator, of course. So if even if you're flying with Air France, KLM, Aer Lingus, SAS, whoever it might be, you still got to get through from landside to airside via security. And yeah, of course, wish all those folks well, and hopefully they'll be back to work quite soon. Can't be much fun for them, that's for sure. And it's not much fun for those folks. When's Daz and Kaz coming in, GP? 12. So obviously at this point he's got to maintain the right approach speed, whilst also descending at the same time, keeping everything on a. The one thing in their favour today is the fact that the wind is straight at them, so they're not having to make that much adjustment in terms of their left to right. You can see today they're travelling more or less directly straight towards the runway. But it's the intense headwinds that can sometimes make it a little bit bumpy, to say the least. Guessing that in the logbook, if there's anything specifically interesting about the conditions on that day, I'm guessing they make a log of that as well, do they not? BA 204 from Orlando, 350 in next. I think it is, or is this? Indeed it is. The name of our first cat, Orlando. The marmalade cat. Broken cloud sun. Right, son. Easy. Big long ailerons on her. Gosh, nice. Doesn't matter how soft that suspension is. When you come down hard on those tyres, full of nitrogen, over 200 psi on the big jets, round about 90 psi on the 190 on the fronts, I think. 200 psi on the main undercarriage, I think. So back then. Let's they've lost the sock. What are they coming down here for then? Easy. Hey, hey! Come on, that! Hey! Hey, shit, you got... There's a Finnair 350 coming out now. All our friends travelling from Athens, Greece on that jet. Girls are used to it, the Dubliners. Hey! Go on, the Irish! Whoa, easy! Nice bit of control there. Swinging to the max. Next, please. VA473 from Barcelona. Big engines on the Neos, you see, cause a little bit of turbulent air, that and the undercarriage as well, trying to keep it at the speed. sometimes you just gotta. There's an awful lot of footwork and handwork and visual and everything going on there. Throttles, a whole different load of elements that are happening there to keep that aircraft on track right the way through to touchdown. 767, here we go. Look at those 12-foot tall winglets on her. Not going to do her much good now, but come on, girl. Probably United, I'd imagine. Way easy. Listen to the throttle input. There he goes. The last 100 foot of the whole operation. Hey! Whoa! Oh, I thought he went for a... Oh, he very nicely controlled, but kind of went for an early flare and then aborted it and then carried on the approach. Very nicely done, all done on the elevators. Secured that very nicely. Great pilot skills there. Wow. Oh, it's getting windy. It's a constant wind as well. What are wind speeds at the moment, folks? Anybody out there going to be able to give me that information? 45, something like that. It's great when I turn with my head behind, my head away from the, you know, like away from the wind. But I'll tell you what, Air Canada in from Vancouver. Left Vancouver 8 hours and 23 minutes ago, and the last 5 minutes of his approach is this looks like the Head and Shoulders livery as well. Bring it in. Yeah. Flapperons. Here we go. Oh, nice. Oh. They got something possibly active, I think. Not long enough. Do it now if you want to do it. Starlight, DHL Val, good morning all, love watching Big Jet TV. Kalimir, Rab H, or should I say Alba H, Rob Ashplant, Aviation in 4K, Sherry Hellier, Sue Cruz, Alison Thornick, Jordan Weir, Mark Barr, Canadian Treebormin, Alexandra Wood, Trey Taylor Van Camp. Welcome, Taylor. He's a new member on Big Jet TV. Saying a big thank you to everybody for the warm welcome, as is always the case here on Big Jet TV. Our members giving a very warm welcome to new members. Try to keep the greetings down to one single one, folks. Just say hello and that's it. Don't need to say hello to thousands and thousands of people and keep the chat gunked up. Let the members chat. And if you want to come in and ask any questions, please don't feel in any way that any question is a dumb question, because there are no dumb questions in aviation. Just found a nice quiet pocket of air, I think. Get it down. Nice. Comes your Dreamliner. St. Pitchford San Sharma. Nanobot. Dang. Very nice. Carol Van Niekerk, latest METAR 29, 28 gusting 39, 32 gusting 45 miles an hour. There we go. Try playing golf in this. What'd you get on that? 12. Yeah, it's a par 3. Yeah, 12. Ben Whitaker flew on one of the Air Canada 777s to Toronto years ago. Very smart cabin layout. Well, I have to say, I've flown with Air Canada and I found it to be very, very comfortable. Don't know if you can hear me or what, but... another 380. Got some heavy stuff coming in. Hardware. Sort of like ran it on the flare for ages. Whoa! Bloody hell! I don't know why I laugh so much when it's windy like this. It's quite funny, really. And I've got an itchy head. Members. We got Taylor Van Camp. Wow, that strong smell of Dunlop. Jacob Macmillan. Oh, Jacob Macmillan. Good day to you. Megan Marston Phipps. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope Thursday's going well. Boom! Yeah! Sort of just dropped that one, didn't he? Nice, calm approach. And then he just let it drop. Maybe that was throttles off, if you know what I mean. Like another BA 380. This one in from Miami. Listen for the throttles. Very calm again, very calm approach. Oh yes. Oh yes, very smooth. Wow. Now on an A380, you really, even in the lower cabin, you probably wouldn't have really felt that, unless you're literally over the wing, in which case, no matter how smooth it is, when those wheels touch the ground, you definitely feel it. Craig Wharton, Rachel Canning. Good morning, Jeff in Mass. Cudi Mia, JB Trip Reports. Jack Van Dix. I think it's just the Heathrow specific term. The holding patterns could be wrong. The Yorkshire Wolf, good day to you. Good. Got strong double-sided tape on your shoes. Victor Tilson. 727. I'm near the M5. What's the 727 story? Autopilot. Good day to you. Trone Hunter. Cadimia. Phil Loxham. Nanebot. Is there any news about Air 577 commanders? I think that was a technical issue with the 777. Where yeah, they had. I'm not sure if it was problems with the autopilot disconnect or what it was, but certainly issues that will no doubt be dealt with and analysed. Swiss 220. Oh, easy. Little bit of a float pattern going on there. It's almost that ground, sort of like seems to be some kind of lift under the wing, sort of ground effect type thing going on there. Kojo Harrison, good day to you. Corrine Chicanada, welcome to you. Jacob, giving everyone. Graham Beckett is a returning member. Welcome back, Graham. Good to see you here. Graham, the American 777s always sound meatier than the other 777s, American muscle planes. Well, you know, I think you're massively wrong there. Might be just a thing that you notice, but to be honest, all the 777-3s Yeah. There it is. Got an Air ATC 747 parked up down at the cargo hub right now. Not sure what her plans are in terms of going out later on. Adam Ross, good day to you. Captain Bob, Jerry, pilots seem to be raising their noses in the air as they land. Captain Bob, yeah, well that's generally what's known as the flare as they approach the final sort of like at around about a certain amount of height from the ground, maybe 10, 15, 20 feet, they will execute what's known as the flare, which basically means that they put the back wheels or the main gear down first. You do not want to, you want to definitely avoid putting the front nose down first, because obviously that would cause a lot of stress on the undercarriage. And in terms of just the aerodynamics of the aircraft, it's always a preference to raise the nose slightly, which is the flare, and then bring the main undercarriage down after that. Tragic garlic. Derated, by derated I mean the equivalent of being like half foot on the throttle, so to speak. Like, you know, the amount of power that's being delivered is sort of like 50% or 60% or whatever it seems. It just seems to be. Sometimes you can. Again, a lot of this is all down to the pilot themselves. How confident they are, how much at ease they are with the aircraft and the conditions, the feel of the aircraft, and confidence levels really as well. You know? Easy. See there, look, see, he got caught by went through a pocket of air there, which sort of pitched him forward. Amount of heavies inbound. Dave B. Thank you, Dave B. Big Jacko's Gaming. Thank you very much indeed, Big Jacko. Sarah Faro, welcome to you. Helen Clapp. Dom H, a very warm welcome to you. Trev Lyon, Speedbird 1, and Nimometer. Okay, what instrument? Anemometer. Anemometer. There's obviously some kind of an instrument in it. An anemometer. An anemometer. Oh, it's for measuring the winds. That's what I need, isn't it? I need an anemometer. Good luck trying to ring them up and ask. Excuse me. Yeah, they did. Someone did offer me an anemometer. I need one, don't I? Hello, Halfords. Yes, hello. Do you sell Do you sell enemy? Do you sell what? I'll ring you back in a couple of minutes. I think me a non-maninator would get blown off here, wouldn't it? Poor little think I've been going round and round and round like an idiot. Is that a little windmilly thing, is it? Little anemometer. See, all the way down this glide slope, once they reach the, once they are established on the ILS, this glide slope that they're on right now is a gradual descent into the runway from around about 10 miles out. Sometimes they might join it a little bit earlier, depending upon routing and whether they can get a bit earlier. But generally, there is a queue, ladies and gentlemen. Cashier number 4, please. See if the Americans and the British do sound different. First off, British 777-300. Of course, remember, a lot of the noise that you're hearing as they rush past us is the air rushing through the undercarriage. And nice. Whoa! Big downwash. Big downwash. Wow! Big downwash. Oh, look at the downward voice though. Really? Okay, so that's the Brits. Now it's time for the Americans. I think. In Phoenix, Arizona. I think a lot of the audio is down to literally the conditions at the time. Rolls-Royce engines, a lot different note than the GE90s, of course. Probably the wrong thing to compare a 200 with a 300. Minimal downwash, minimal downwash. Paint fading and everything. Terrible. Tony Barrow, or Biro. Welcome, Tony. Look like a happy chappy. Enjoying your day, hopefully. Andy Kinnock. Depends on aircraft weight and fuel burn as it progresses on its trip. Simon Gardner asking questions. That's Andy. Great to see lots of Aussie members. G'day. G'day to all the Aussie members. How are you doing there? Cammy Hudson, wind due west 270 degrees at 31 mile an hour. Liam, let me just see if I can. Carol Cupcake, good day to you. Hex Trasher. Scott Shoutcross. Evening all. Big Jet TV land from Perth, Western Australia. G'day. Great to see the Aussie crew in. Where you get to see the that anomaly, where you get to see the wind mixing with the exhaust, the vortex. The vortex from the aircraft's wings mixing with the engine exhaust. It gives you that sort of like very odd effect, almost like liquid. Nick Golding tuning in from Perth. Good day to you, mate. Alexandra Wood, good morning. Got BA255, friend on BA255, supposed to depart 11:45, is now delayed till 1 o'clock. See, that's my concern, GP, is like these delays. But the good thing is that we've got going the day before. Dreamliner. This time next week, folks, we will. Oh no, I'll be back. No. I'll be coming back. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So another Air India Dreamliner, very derated again. Thanks to everybody for your support as well, folks. Really appreciate your support for the channel. Thank you for your likes and all that kind of stuff. Much appreciated. You're not obliged in any way to do it, but we really do appreciate it. And of course, the biggest reach goes out to our fantastic members here on Big Jet TV, right the way through premium, first class and super class, of course. Thank you so much. Of course, we will always deliver to you as we promise to do so. Member only shows, both for our premium members that get to join us next week in Toulouse, which should be fun. Premium first and super class, and then the week after that we're going to be in Atlanta. Yeah. Oh, engine on the back of a truck. Engine on the back of a truck. See, the fan case. It's got a fan casing on it, but must be a Trent engine or Andrew, g'day, and thanks for the warm welcome. Good day to you, Andrew. Ken Woodall, 380 on its way in. Have I missed that one? Greenacres asking, is he right in thinking or hearing or reading or whatever it was that Atlanta is the busiest airport for passenger numbers? Imagine that's up for debate at the moment, isn't it? Pre-COVID levels, maybe, I'm not sure. Nose down attitude there. Is this Oman Air? Thought it was going to go around then. That was just a speed pickup. Nice. Unmistakable profile of the 737, little short stubby undercarriage. This is K&M, I think. Used to a bit of windy conditions over there in Schiphol. Dutch. Nice. Nicely straightened up. Very nicely done. Daniel is a new member. Welcome, Daniel. Daniel Edwards is actually a returning member. Welcome, Daniel. Great to see you back. Joining us next week in Toulouse. We're in France, but we're on the lookout for the Italians. Absolutely nothing on the road. Carl Kendrick, this is therapy while recovering from COVID. Hope you get well soon, Carl. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Most people, when you don't hear from people anymore. Like, oh yeah, I've got the flu. I haven't heard anyone say this whole winter, yeah, I've got the flu. Of course, people still used to carry on when they had the flu, didn't they? I guess that's why so many people had the flu. Yeah. You know when you got flu, don't you? You definitely know when you got flu. Terry Leggett, yes indeed, Queen's Building, long gone. Still little tiny remnants of the old red brick buildings from days gone by, but this is BA parking up more jets over at T4. Stephen Langton is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. Good to see you here, along with all our other members as well. Planet Cypher. Good question there. When they reverse thrust the engines, are the engines actually running in reverse? No. They use a system where it blocks off the thrust pushing forward and pushes it backwards. So basically, pushing it, instead of pushing it backwards, it pushes the thrust forward. So the sliding door mechanisms that they sometimes use, or the clamshell reversers, it basically is a system that blocks off the thrust going backwards and pushes it forward, and therefore increasing the braking capability of the aircraft. Good question, Nat. Good question. Yes, Paul Lilling, I think that 737 is what you're talking about coming in hot. I remember a 737 pilot telling me there's around about a 10%, a 10 knot speed differential in the approach speed of the 737 versus the other aircraft like the Airbus, etc. Keith Crafton tuning in. Good day to you, Keith. Tom Johnson. Good morning to you. Chris Noonan, 6Y. And there we go, 6Y, confirming they just redirect the airflow forward. there's two different types. The cold stream type, which is the most common type you see, where the doors split and slide backwards. That's a nice lamppost right in the way there, isn't it? Brilliant, man. Chris Noonan, windy too in the southeast of Ireland. Good day to you, Chris. Got Stephen Langton, Tony Stark, Tony Bowyer. Oh, Tony, I can almost guarantee that you will see, probably in terms of movements, over the 2 days, at least 10 beluga movements, I would have thought. And of course, don't forget where we are at Toulouse with our new position. You get to see the engine test area. You get to see the flight line where all the aircraft that are prepped and ready for test are parked up. We also get to see the delivery centre as well, and to our right. So we get to see the full airfield, more or less. Jane Urquhart, Sue Cruz. Speedbird 1, 11:40. Jacob, 6 wide. Case for a proper toe prop. They twist the blades to push the air forward instead of backwards. Yep, indeed they do. Which is blade pitch on the props. There is a pitch mechanism on the throttle quadrant, I think it is, which controls the pitch of the blade. There's a number of different pitch sequences on turboprops. For takeoff, they completely feather the blades as well when they're at standstill sometimes, especially in situations like this. And of course, like he's saying there, 6Y is saying there, be out in a t-shirt in this, I can tell you. Can you get that on Amazon? I'd imagine you probably can, can't you? Oh, very smooth. No, I don't want a digital one. I want one that's where there's a little sort of like windmilly thing that I can strap to the front of the van. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, no, I don't want one of them. I want a physical thing that I can see. Kind of, yeah. Rather have sort of like a hands-free unit, you know, with just... Oh. Well, no, can't you attach it to something? Easy! Is there loads of them, is there? Okay. What's that? Beautiful jumbo jet, man. Next in Iceland Air 767. Nice. Flown with Iceland Air on their 767. Strong aeroplane, man. You just feel that wing is so strong. Hey! Tippy toes. Tested the water there. Of course, the 767 with the front forward facing main carts. Tilted forwards as opposed to tilted back. Colin McCann, tug driving must be a great job. Yeah, it must be a great job, man. I mean, you know, of all the jobs airside you'd want to be, surely you'd want to be a tug driver, wouldn't you? Or the dispatcher. You know, the guy that is in radio contact, the comms guy that's in radio contact with the pilots. Sometimes that's the tug driver as well. More often, it's a two-man job. The airport, really, doesn't it? There it is. Sucru's bring on the 757. 36 from Chennai next up. Dreamliner. It's no Emirates A380s there. That's an interesting thing to see. GP, you noticed that? No Emirates 380s. Always one sitting in a gate there, though, isn't there? See, very little movement on the flaperons, on the flight surfaces on the wings, purely because he's heading straight into a headwind. As opposed to it. More down to sort of like the elevators, really, keeping the aircraft on a steady descent. Sorry, GP, I missed all of that. Paul Jones, good afternoon. Jack Van Dix, 2 Emirates 380s on their way. Let's just have a look and see if I can pick any of them up. Okay. Wow. Okay, one over Germany at the moment, just approaching Frankfurt. Those Neos, man. Not sure if it is. I mean, just talking about the size of the engines and whether they are a hindrance in windy conditions. I don't know whether that's actually true or not, but it's just who is sorry? Oh, Daz and Kaz on their way from Manchester. 3 out, just turned onto approach. Coming to London, Daz and Kaz. Yeah, what a day to choose. Yeah. Did they say what they're coming here for, GP, or they're just coming down here? Time on a plane in 20 years and they're in this. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh well, there they are, 3rd out. Did you say 3rd out? For all the family. Hold tight, girls, come on. D Boots. Ross Watts. My mum is flying in from Heathrow. My mum is flying from Heathrow to Cape Town on Monday night. There we go. Sorry about that. Right, now. BA 777-300. Time to bring this before Daz and Kaz arrive. They've got no idea that crossing the runway is a jumbo jet. He looks happy. Pure freighter. And a quick dart across the runway. Come on in, Daz and Kaz. Down quite late, but very nicely done. Lots of finesse in that landing. Say operating on behalf of, wouldn't it? On that, I'd imagine. God, blimey. Sorry about that. Here's your American treble. Coming at ya. Whoa, yeah, get it down. Paul G. It's a debate mentioning that feels that the older aircraft seem to handle these types of conditions better than the new types. Good discussion point, of course. MS Silence 68. 747. Sheer beauty. Catch her climbing out, hopefully. Speed up on that number 2 engine. Sweet smell of Jet A1. So max landing weight is 64 tons for a 320. I'm reading. So there's going to be a few people breaking for lunch right now, watching Big Jet TV. Hang it in there, mate! See, working the elevators there, working the elevators, look. Or her, sorry. Nice. There, ATC 747 is still lined up. Big line of jets making their way across Germany at the moment. In amongst them is Emirates A380, and not too far behind him, just south of Nuremberg, is Qatar's A380. 77 is 77 tons, isn't it? Maximum landing weight around about 60. So you're talking about an aircraft that's weighing in, ding ding, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in. It's going to be around about 60 odd tons in it, this thing. So you would have thought getting that thing to sit down on the runway shouldn't be too big an issue when you got 60 odd tons of weight. Kersplat. Oh, look at that! Qantas, this is for all our Aussie friends out there, for the Aussie crew, g'day! The 100th anniversary jet, I'm guessing, with Qantas there. G'day! What's that, Skippy? You ripper! Farewell, my summer love. Nothing like a 747 when she's got her gear up, stretching her wings. Mate, can you stop scratching your bum on the van, please? Excuse me. Hello. Scratching his bum. Steps on it, mate. Shaking it. Ooh, easy. Rwanda, who never took delivery of their 330 Neos. Condor. Is it Condor or... There were those whiz ones parked up there for some time, wasn't there? At Toulouse. I said you want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. You're stuck in the middle. You're a vegetable. You're a vegetable. Let me hate you. You're a vegetable. Oh really? Mike James, I hope we've got that. Mike James asking the Queen about to line up on 27 right if Jerry can catch her in the bank out. We got that for you, Mike. Thank you. Shari Hellier, take care. Richard Mortara. Oh, I'm going to scroll through all that claptrap about boring subject. Scratch is one thing, but scratch is out of bounds. Speedbird 1, sweet inch. Yeehaw! If you can't feed your baby. Aussie jet, it's a Virgin jet, and then see that Aussie jet going. Wow, Colin McCann, worst flight in a storm was in a short SC7 Skyvan Belfast to Glasgow, where there was three on flight. The cockpit door slid open and closed, which gave us views of two pilots wrestling with controls. Oh my goodness me! And an old prop as well, man. Yeah. foals soon, shouldn't there, Gilly? Should be foals. Hey! Soon, sorry. Foals. Yeah. Air Serbia jet. Oh, easy. Whee! Nicely down. Big old Chevy Sally coming out there. Hello! Hailing in Newark-on-Trent. Wow. Captain Ron saying, Wolfie is a new member. Welcome, Wolfie. Still going out. Nice. Is that the Darwin flight? What I say. Chris Johnson, 6:20 a.m. US Central Time. What's that, GP? Kevin Pride, take care, Kevin. Thanks for tuning in during your lunch break. I don't know many people actually hear what I'm saying, but I'll just keep waffling on. Flipping heck. Oh, that's why, because I haven't got the microphone down here. Say a bit then. Oh, really? it's not. Sorry. This looks like a 787-10. Apologies for that. Just look at that long back on. This is a clean aeroplane. Wow! Yeah! Wow, look at the elevator shuddering, man. Wow. Just for like 3 seconds there, the wind completely stopped. And it's back on again. Jeffrey Primus. Worst conditions I've had was flying through the remnants of Hurricane Opal from Las Vegas to Pittsburgh. Overheads popped open. No one was allowed up, and the captain even said, "Holy poo," on the PA. Batman. Nick Golding had the same on an old BAC 111 Sabre Air landing in Lanzarote. Cabin door opened and the pilot was swearing his head off trying to land the plane. Oh my goodness me. Back in the days when the door wasn't locked, innit? It's just like the latches were probably quite insecure, you know. Wow. Well, I hope Daz and Kaz get through quick. Don't know where they're headed. They're staying here, staying down here, or going back tonight. No. Easy, easy, easy. Come on in, niggas. Nothing. It's the outboard ailerons controlling the flight there. Whoa! So at that point in time, descending, so at about 1,500 feet. Coming up on 1,300 feet. Approaching minimums. Minimum decision height. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, I know. Der Namsos, der, a very warm welcome to you, tuning in from Switzerland. Oh, Wolfie, love watching Big Jet TV. It makes me always happy to join the live stream. Oh no, okay, it's alright, fair enough. TCC, James Doink, Kathy Collis, Daniel Skiathos, Jet Blast Pearson, Scott Shallcross, good afternoon to you. Looks on 2-7 days, do we always start with arrivals on 2-7 left in the morning, or is it either? No, Looks, good question that. Next week they will start with departures on the southern runway if they're on 2-7s. They basically alternate every week. So next week will be the opposite of what we're seeing today. So they will be going out in the morning up to the 3 o'clock mark. And then arriving in the afternoon. So they always alternate the runways weekly on 2-7 operations. For 1 week they will start arrivals like they are today, and then switching to 09s. They will stick to that same program even if they switch to 09s. Very little activity down at the cargo hub. Dapto 234. No, I'm all right. I'm pretty well. I'm not strapped down. The sticks are. You know, the camera equipment itself is all strapped down to the top of the van, nice and securely. This looks like an American triple. Nose up attitude on him. The original Angry Bird, isn't it? I think that was all that 777's downwash. That was crazy. 60 odd tons of aeroplane coming down from a dizzy height. Once they let those throttles off, thing's going to drop like a stone. It's just all about connecting everything up at the right point, isn't it? Nicely executed. A bit of a rapid old last 20 feet, wasn't it? Earworld. Never get used to it. I always think of Sports Direct when I look at that livery. Do you know what I mean? Potential winch here, isn't there? Neo-jet with the big engines. Quite a late touchdown. No, they're probably right, actually. They're just probably right, just that it isn't, you know. Yeah, it's a layer, isn't it? It's a, you know, it's a number of different ways you can describe it. No. This guy needs to get off the runway. This guy needs to get off the runway. It's going to be a go-around, all right. Needs to get off the runway. Wow, really? Still going to land it? Look a minute. Fair play to you. brutal lad. Concorde, most fantastic passenger to ever fly. Just left Toronto. Disgrace. Yes, it is. Wow. She burnt a lot of rubber on that touchdown. Of the van and let go of my feet. I reckon I can literally fly right now. Should I give it a go? Oh my goodness me, that was so strong, that wind. That probably would flailing arm. Perfectly executed landing. Love it, eh? Need this wind to keep those windmills turning, I guess. Wade Perry, g'day from Oz. These conditions are not classified. Oh, I lost that. Sorry. Seeing off this blue. Great implosion. Oh, there's a go around. What happened there then? That's wind shear. That's wind shear. His gear's still down. What a question. Down, man. Gear is still down. Not down anymore. I reckon that is probably that really intense blast that I got where I was going to become a flailing arm Emporium employee. That was really intense, man. Let's go round again. Wasn't wind shear induced go around as well? Baby, we'll turn back the hands of time. what I used to hate about riding in the wind. Standing up and like, you know, giving it everything and going about half a mile an hour. So annoying. That's why I used to get really angry with the wind when I used to ride my bike as a kid. Right, that's it! I've had enough of this. Right, what are you going to do then? I'm going to get off and walk. Probably go faster. Okay. Next in from Athens. Sky Express. Is it Sky Express? Yes, it is. N-E-O. Nippy little thing. Whoa! Easy, son! Hey! Where are you going? Over there! Runway's over there! There you go. There you go. And breathe. Not supposed to be going in there, mate. Oh, he's using it as a back scrub, isn't he? Look. Very well improvised, that horse. If I climb in here, look at his loving that, isn't he? If I climb in here, it's around about the right height of my back. I reckon. No, he didn't. Mate coming out. I want to be in the picture. He's doing it again, look, he's coming out, look. He's doing it out now, look. Look at me with my new back rub implementation. See? Oh, look at his face, he's happy with that, he's happy with that, look. His all smiley face. He's telling his mate about it. Did you see his face there? Everyone's walking at a 45-degree angle. Turning into the back of the stack, first of the Emirates 380s of the day, I think. I don't know, well, probably not of the day actually. That's a very famous house, that, by the way, folks, that house there. If you're into your Arthur Daly, if you're into Minder, there was a program that was filmed there where some bloke faked his death or something like that. Oh, this is how I go around, isn't it? And, well, Connolly was an as well. And it was like 707 screaming overhead, man, when they're out in the garden. It was great. Even old Arthur was looking up at them going, wow. You can't help but be amazed when you're standing in this position and you see these aircraft coming in so low over the top of you. Even the Queen! Heard that even the Queen is able to, well, she's got a skill that not a lot of people do have. And that is to be able to determine what aircraft it is by the engine note. So our very own Queen of England is an AVGEEK. Perhaps not as mad as we are, but LH 2474 from Munich in next. This is a little, it's a 271N for Neo variant. Special livery, that Kenya jet over there. I think it is, isn't it? It's the couple of elephants on it. Wildlife. down, get it down, get it down. There we go. Just 3/4 of the runway to work with. Here we go. EK1, you are clear to land. Winds are flipping it. Winds are gusting 40, but they are headwinds 270. I think the wind direction is 270 right now. Straight down a pipe. Oh, nicely done. All 2377's watching in mute whilst at work. So of course he can't hear me saying that. Wow, smell that rubber. That's insane, man. Water, what's Craig Water? Probably Johnson, something that's behind or something. Oh, I see. How does he know which is the right bit then? 2377. Where's the A380 coming from? That'll be coming from, well, that was the Emirates one I'm imagining that you're talking about, which would have come from Dubai. Chris Johnson. Liam, 4 in a row. Brutal lad. Need to get on top of the fan. Oh right, Rockstar 169. Andrew Todd. Good afternoon. A350 John. Welcome A350 John. Good to see you here, Sue Cruz. Russ CT, couple of 777s inbound. Thanks, Russ. Yeah, folks, there's very little I can do about the wind other than literally turning the mic around, in which case I would be a little bit loud. So it's sort of like trading one against the other, isn't it, really? This is El Al's 787 from Tel Aviv. Inbound now, just dropping through 1,500 feet. American triple turning on the back of the stack from San Francisco. And the Qatar 380 just approaching the coastline, north of Southend on Sea. Shit. Mr. Watson. Now look here, Watson. A very, very good afternoon to you, Mr. Watson. New member on Premium. Good to see you. Take Jones with you. Captain Steve Silverfox, tuning in from Lanzarote. Very warm welcome to you, Steve. Oh, he's fixed it, has he? Okay. Look at the diddle. Look at the 320 sitting next to the 380, man. That is insane, man. Now look here, Watson. Ian Shake Sharp, good afternoon to you. Rob Ashplant. De Havilland Beaver. Hawk Tempest. Janine Kelly. Tuning in from Queensland. To buy a house also great for spotting overhead traffic. Planted it very nicely. 787, this is the green liner, ladies and gentlemen. The EcoJet. Obviously showing Etihad's focus on eco flying. Okay, we've still got another one. It's quite some way out. Egypt test, 777 from Cairo. How you doing? Flipping heck! I'm not doing that again. I need to hold on to something. How you doing? You alright? What are you doing? Jonathan Smith is a new member. Welcome, Jonathan. Let's just see here. David Hammond, Duck, Egg, Jeff Anderson, A350 John, Michael Gorlick. Kia to London, very rare. Interesting. Michael Gorlick saying, Kia to London, very rare. Oh, okay. Okay. A very rare movement tomorrow into London. Michael Gorlick, thank you. Anthony Gorland. What's the difference between the Greenliner and the Gold Silver Etihad with the SAF engines? Is the Greenliner not running on SAF? Good question, that, Anthony. The original promotional or marketing campaign that Etihad were running with the Greenliner was that all the it was based on everything, the waste on board the aircraft. Everything that's used on board the aircraft, they are trying as best they can to have everything recyclable or recyclable. That was prior to the whole SAF campaign coming on stream. But yeah, good question. That I guess you would say that it's sort of the same, really. That they're going to try and link them up, I'd imagine, at some point in time. Anyway. Big old tripler. It's going to be very interesting when it's afternoon runabout time. Train. Wasn't that the old Laker Sky Train, wasn't it? Back in the day. Yeah, like Laker Sky Train DC-10 on approach. Oh, wouldn't that be the one? Air France. And chocolat. Oh, mais oui, mais oui! Very well done. Next in Virgin 787 from Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Fire. Size of the engines on that thing. Oh, sorry about that. Might be some zoomies in a minute. Just incredible, the size differential. Jonathan Ezor tuning in from east of KJFK. Dan Davison over Peckham now. What is Liam Ryan Saunders? What is the blue writing on the left side of Egypt's 777? Missed it now. No, the left side. Ah, UNICEF. Is it UNICEF on the left side of the Egypt Air jet? Possibly. The blue writing here, light blue, is UNICEF, I think. It's the opportunity to see that size differential so close up. Tixie's a new member. Welcome, Tixie. Janine Kelly. Indeed it does. Or is it Egypt Air in Arabic, possibly? I don't know. Qatar 380, number 3 out. Now number 2 out, I think. Indeed it is. There she is. Beast from the east. Seems to be a layer around about 200 feet. Handled that well. And now for your delectable delight. Two wheels on my wagon. Wow. So smooth, man. Bang! Wow! Such a smooth approach, but he really dropped that one, man. Yeah, that was nuts, man. He dropped that. It's almost like a thump, wasn't it? Wow, man, the wind has just been completely non-stopping. That wind has not eased at all. G2 plane. Chris H's house is twisty. Tony Stark. Magma Aviation 747 going overhead shortly 3030. Colin saying, okay, which direction? Which direction's that Magma Jumbo, GP? Which direction? Okay. Oh, I say! Wow, beautifully executed landing, man. Is it sort of like directly at me, GP, or is it on my from to the north, or? Heading for Reading. I think this is one of the most busiest routes, isn't it? The Dublin Heathrow, or should I say the busiest route from Heathrow is Dublin, isn't it? Wasn't it Dublin? Like 15 flights a day or something crazy like that. See how very much. Where's that bug? Once graced our skies at supersonic speed and now left out in the flipping corner of an airfield. Janine Kelly, take care. Off to bed. KLM jet. Whoa! Got that one down. Roebuck. Andrew Pascoe. According to Flight Radar, JFK is the busiest route from London Heathrow at the moment, with 125 flights in the next 7 days. There we go. JFK is the busiest route from London Heathrow. Wow. Russ CT, thank you Russ. Paul Skilling, good day. Liam, that, Andy. Ian Shake Shop. Robin Giles. Oh, Tony Stark not liking the new well, I'd say it's not very new anymore, is it? The old Aer Lingus new livery. Steve Lealty, a good 0742 Texas morning. Big Jet TV and family. There we go, 7:42 AM in Texas. Swiss 220. Always that moment of anticipation. What's that? Back Brazier. Yes, Concorde is a tiny cabin. Yeah, Concorde had to be a tiny cabin just in order for her to fly at those speeds. Also the temperature around the aircraft, friction from the speed. She just needed to be slim, stealth-like. Taron, Jet. This is Taron. It's a little 318. Wag that elevator, yeah, nicely controlled. Graham. Just served flights to Dublin on the BA site for 1st of June, 19 from London Heathrow, 5 from London Gatwick and 7 from London City. Wow, Chris Coleman flew on a Laker DC-10. Wow, good old days. Isn't it Kia? Dog is across the picture to me, my husband too, as I'm not taking the dog out or making any lunch. Ah, there we go, Derek Gray. Is that GP? Dog just sitting there with the husband. Will you take him out then? John. Paul Skilling, another 380, Emirates 380 in 30 minutes. Still got 1 hour and 7 minutes left of Southern Runway arrivals, folks. Not sure where we're going to be Saturday just yet, but as we always do, we'll let you know via the app and also via YouTube as well. Get your notifications on. Smash that like button while you're at it, folks, right now, if you've got it. Just lift that index finger up. Tap away. Easy. Truck. Proper getting battered here, man. I'm going to need a lie down after this. Standing, imagine standing in a wind tunnel with 45 mile an hour wind being blown at you. Do what? Oh my God, no. Yeah. Minimalist, that's what you need. 29-mile-an-hour winds with gusts up to 40. Ken Big Yorkie Wilson. He's going to go and let the pigeons out for a fly around. They love the wind. Brilliant. Woo, woo. Sparky lady, no names. I used to be terrified. Learning more helps. Working on my pilot's license now. The Sparky lady, good luck with that. Great to hear from you. NM Taco. No crosswinds today, NM Taco. More a direct headwind. 270. Straight down the middle of the runway. One go around today so far, John. And that was a Swissair A220 from Zurich. Long way out. He went round a long way out, aborted his landing a long way out, wind shear. We think it was because his gear remained down throughout the climb out. BA493. If your notifications let you down. That's why it's always good to have the app as a backup fail-safe mechanism to ensure that you get the sorry you didn't get it, Aaron, but there's nothing we can do about that. We don't control all of that. That's YouTube. Still amazing, isn't it? is a 350. San Diego. Their new service, San Diego, isn't it? No, not new service, but new with the 350, I think. Easy, son. Just getting himself on course. There we go. Okay, left a bit, right a bit. Hold it there. Hold it there. Agree with you, Blue Max. Oh, that's a shame, Erin. All I can do is all I can suggest is that you, you know, the YouTube notifications are never guaranteed. And to be honest with you, neither are the app notifications. All I would suggest is that if you don't have the app, grab the app, install that on your phone. It's all free, no in-app purchases or anything silly like that. It's all, and it's just another option for you to get your notifications. Mum and the masked dad are oh, they got a travel channel, have they? Oh, okay. There we go. Of course I can, yeah. The masked mum and dad. I've got broken cloud. I've got broken. So what? Crazy. Irish Girl 13. That one from her hometown in Dublin. Oh, sorry, Belfast. Sorry, Irish Girl. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry. Says at Belfast at the end of it as well. Sorry, Irish. Sorry. Didn't we used to have an Irish Dublin girl? Very sorry to. I do apologise. We did used to have an Irish Dublin girl, and I'm just glancing at the comments down there. So yes, from Belfast. My apologies. There's that liquefied phenomenon that you see with the vortex mixing with the exhaust heat. Tony Bowyer, MG John. MG John, big jets invariably touch down with the port left and main undercarriage set wheel first. Is that normal or just coincidence? MG John, what you're seeing now is that Irish Dublin girl's here, is she? Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Most of the times when you see the aircraft touching down on one set of mains first, is generally they touch into the wind. So if it's a crosswind from the south, as we're kind of seeing a little bit here, they will mainly touch down on the left side. See, that wind is slightly off to the south, only very slightly though. So what's that? Oh my god, no. Mike Crossman, don't you think it would be a good idea for BA to put a smiley face on the nose of the aircraft from approach? Well, it's not every day that this is the angle that people get to see it, is it? So oh, it looks like they're flying side by side, those two. Formation flying. Spot on. Here we go. BA226 from Atlanta. Nice. Very smooth. Good pilot skills. From Glasgow. Easy. Vancouver. Captain Bob, take care, all the best. Irish girl, 13. Oh, good, there we go. Robin Giles. A lot of old livery Aer Lingus 320s today, yeah. I think they might have, due to COVID, obviously, some of these airlines that were sort of like midway through their livery switch program have maybe slowed down on that just for financial reasons, I'd imagine. I think Lufthansa, by the looks of it, have done that as well, although I'd say the majority of their fleet is now finished. But I'd like to see Lufthansa leave a couple of them in there. Thanks, mate. Romash plant, yes, they do lean, tend to dip the wing into the prevailing winds. It is something that I learned that from a pilot. Martin Smith. Heat vortex, yes. That cloud. Louvered cloud.
Joe Thompson, Saudi Arabia, the calligraphy livery. Haven't seen that for a long time, have we? So that one looks like a, yeah. Thanks, Joe. LA girl. Sue Taylor. Sue Taylor's mum's watching. Hello, Mrs. Taylor. Oh, he just said my name. What's that, GP? Oh, was it? Oh, what, in the van, in the white van? Andrew Todd, take care. All the very best. James Doink, Russie T, Sue Taylor, Caitlin Emery. I piloted every 321, 19, 20 in the air, 21 in the Air Lingus fleet. Hard-working, tough little aircraft. Caitlin Emery saying, "Wow." And there he is. There is Irish Dublin girl. Yeah, I heard from a 320 pilot who used to fly 320s. Said that the 320s, it says they call it the little Airbus that wants to be a 777. It's quite a complex aeroplane to fly, apparently. Obviously, once you got the gist of it. Easy, son. It's yeah, you see the wind is coming from the north now, so that's why that pilot would have dipped that trailing leg into the oncoming wind, I think. Would I be right in saying that, Caitlin? David Edwards. Looking forward to my Heathrow stay. Trev Lyon, Lisbon Spotter, Chris H, Derek Gray, Andy P. Okay. Did we? Did that? Has that come and gone? That tech issue, GP? Okay, so cool. Chris H, aviation fan. Jen Llewellyn, good afternoon to you. Just got home from work. James Milligan. Qatar 777 inbound on finals, 10 minutes out. Carol Cupcake, Greggy Matt, watching in the gym. You're knackered, flipping out. You want to come and stand up on here in 45 mile an hour headwinds. He probably doesn't realise he's done so much exercise. Look at that cloud, man. It's crazy, that cloud. Look at the way that stretches all the way down there. Is this the Qatar trip? Possibly. Looks like it. Oh no, this is the Saudi calligraphy special livery jet in from Jeddah. 787 Dreamliner. Then behind him, from Abuja, BA-82, 777, another 777. And there's your A380 with Emirates EK20. Just about to turn in way over the east end of London. shot of this livery. It's right on the back. Look out for it. Electric lights, but I've got second sight. God, amazing. What a dragon. Jeffrey Phillips loves the WestJet livery. Horse killing James Doyle, Alison Billett. Spencer Blackhurst of WestJet started a new service to Heathrow. Yes, Spencer. We caught the inaugural flight with WestJet a couple of weeks back. Well spotted, Spencer. My middle name, that is. Unbelievable, man! Oh! That was a 45-mile-an-hour gust, that was. Oh my goodness, where'd you go? I'll tell you, you're still there, Julie. Oh, I've lost you. Oh, live, you know, right, it wore me out, that did. Mark Beast and Sarah Joe, Dear Namos, or Namsos, sorry, it's not the wind's fault, the pilot's walked away, Jet TV, Dear Namsos, 3030 Colin, BEA Retro livery, 6 minutes out, thank you Colin. Nicely done. Here we go again. I'm surprised I haven't seen any sheds flying at this moment in time. jet. Go. Look at that for a shot. Sorry about that. Send a load of Dunlop smoke down the runway towards me, this one. Was it 3 kilos of rubbers laid down after every landing with one of these or something? Or a kilo or something crazy like that. They scrape it off the runway surface. Come on, girl! Does anybody here remember me live? Remember how we would meet again? I mean, O'Reilly just had a leaf come at me at 50 mile an hour. It's hard work, I tell you. Okay, here's your Qatar 777 QR7 from Doha, folks. Big, long, super stretch 777-300. Downwash. Should be pushing that 380 back any moment now, I'd have thought. Bogota, ladies and gentlemen. Avianca's 787 Dreamliner, AV120. Turning on the reversers. Don't know if she's running Trents or GEs. Nice. Nice bit of fluctuation on those elevators, man. Clearly see how they bring the aircraft down nice and smooth. That's the plan anyway. It doesn't always work out that way, but Keith Grafton thought Chicago was the Windy City. Hang on to your hats, boys. Definitely turned northwesterly now, hasn't it? Still not enough to get the crab on. What's that, GP? No. Yes, yes. See when you arrive at Heathrow nowadays, isn't it? Sue Freeman shot at the approach. Yeah. People loving the shot of the glide slope. What's he doing up there? Where's he coming from? vectoring for 27. Guessing.
Crazy thing is that 777 right at the bottom there is the one right at the back and the one that's probably at the highest, I would have thought. Now you see what it looks as if he's gaining altitude, but he's just getting closer. Sort of optical illusion. Oh, really? Northern component to it now, hasn't it? Wow! Should have a 380 making its way into the back, shouldn't we, soon? No, it's another. We're all out of 380s. Like I say, good luck with anyone trying to play sports in this in these weeks today. Gear down. Get that gear down shot. Gear down on the one behind him already. He's 10 miles out and he's got his gear dropped. This guy in the middle there. I think that's the Turkish. Here he comes now. Not. It was actually the BA. That was the BA 108 who
dropped his gear late. Well, not late, but pretty standard procedure, really. It's just the one behind him, which is the Turkish 330, I think, who dropped, who's already had his gear down on the turn. Possibly just likes it that way to control his speed. LATAM 777. Vortex. Hear that vortex over the top of me. Oh man! That was a very high flare there. Really left that nose right up in the air. Up there, GP. What's that I missed up there? I'm gonna. Oh, was it? Oh, it's too. Oh, I'm not gonna get him, am I? Oh, gutted. He's not trailing, is he? Oh, flipping heck! Wow! We saw one Virgin 330 earlier on today. Other than that, I think this is the only Virgin jet that we've only 330. I think is it Turkish, isn't it? Watch the engines, folks. Watch at the side of the engines. You see it look like flower petals coming out the side of the engines when he gets his reverses on the go here. Here they come. It's a clamshell style reverser as opposed to the Coldstream system, which is the sliding doors. What's that, GP? Oh, yeah, I got him. I think I've got him. Stand by. Oh, that's not him then, is it? That's not him there, is it? Oh no, that's some kind of like survey aircraft or something, isn't it? Oh, sorry about that. I've got to make that redundant, haven't I? That blooming record button. For my 2 o'clock, she's there. Is that her there? Out of Ramstein, yeah. Atlas Air 767. Yeah, that's there. Is that an old 200 freighter, is it? It's a 300, is it? Wow, 30 years old, man. No bolt on winglets for her. Don't need it, really. No passengers to keep comfortable. Article that I read that some people refer to them as clamshell reversers. I know what you're talking about. The clamshells are the door type that flip up around the back of the old JT engines, like on the 727s and the old 737 engines. I can understand that, but I have heard people refer to them as clamshell reversers. Blocker doors, he's saying, is he? Hey! MG John, Jerry's old mints is still spotting them higher and wider today. That speck in the sky is good powers of observation right there. Thank you very much, MG John. Yorkshire Wolf. Now like watching planes whilst on the train. Facing it into the right hand side now, because the winds have ever so slightly switched to northwesterlies. Very tiny crosswind component in there. Paul Heath is a new member. Welcome, Paul. Bits and Pieces UK, including the skies overhead, Joey, west to east, Chris 29110000111000. Is that one I've missed? I'm just miles behind on the comments, that's all. Les Donaldson, Ken Matthews, strictly speaking, they're called flap door reversers. Right, there we go. I'll use that one if I can, Ken. Flap door reversers. Yeah. I like the clamshell, but you know, you're right in saying that the clamshell, the old clamshell style, was used. But they called them bucket reversers, didn't they? I seem to recall they called them bucket reversers, the old 727 Pratt & Whitney JT engine. Way easy, son! Hey! What's going on here? Big old load of adjustment there, man. You what? Oh, he said this. I think I'm quite lucky, you know, Jilly. Look, rain to the north, rain to the west, the southwest there. Clouds to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. That's a big old cumulus cloud there. Yeah, it's a bit of a debate, that, isn't it, about the clamshell versus the bucket style versus this, that, and the other. I think everybody has their own different usages of the words. The last one in. Yeah, it's the last one in. Yeah, we've got aircraft lining up. That's your lot, folks. That's all she wrote. Bosh. And she's down. There's spindly little wheels on the front of that. Diddly 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 diddly. First out of the box. Oh. Unbelievable. Can you hear me, Jenny? All the way through the whole show, nothing happened. And then just as I pointed to the Tarom jet, the app blew off. With my headset attached to it. Oh my goodness me. Right at the end of the show. Right, folks. Let me put it over here. Right at the end of the show. Lost me out now. Well, there you go. Clean up on R4, please. Clean up on R4, thank you. I'd have chased me out halfway across the field for crying out loud. Flipping exit. Anyway, hat shear. I like that. Hat shear. Oh my goodness me. Well, folks, what can I say? I'm worn out. I'm actually worn out. We're standing like this half the day. It's like Eddie Eagle, isn't it? Okay, so anyway,
Right, well, we will be back at the weekend, folks. Not exactly sure where we're going to be just yet, but we will let you know. Somebody mentioned Lakenheath, but Lakenheath doesn't operate on the weekends as far as I'm aware. If it did, we would obviously go. But yes, we'll have to see where we're going to be. And of course, everybody loves Heathrow. Of course, we love Heathrow. It's just always guaranteed good quality coverage. So who knows where we'll be anyway. But listen, folks, thank you very much indeed for your company as always, and your comments, your chat. We had somebody mention the other day how impressed they were. Well, not so much impressed. What did he say, Jenny? About the chat, how the vibe on chat was really good, and I'm hoping you're finding that as well, folks. We do try to obviously include everybody in the chat as much as we can. Never feel shy about coming in and saying hello, asking any questions, any question at all. You see, I even learned just back there from somebody who obviously knows his stuff about the reverser systems, the different types of reverser systems that are on these aircraft, on these engines, should I say. But so I learn stuff all the time, and I will obviously pass out to you. Can people actually hear what I'm saying, Chili? I'm worn out. Right, listen, folks, look after yourselves. Thank you very much for your company. Welcome to all our new members as well. Big warm welcome to you guys and girls from all over the world as well. Thank you for your company. Thank you for your support. And on your way out, hit that like button. Go on, hit that like button. Is it a like button? Is it a like button? Or is it a share or something? I don't know. It is a like button. Okay, there you go, folks. Look after yourselves. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Cheers, bye. Oh my good God. Yeah, street light. Can't wait for the Atlanta trip. Yeah, there we go. See you, folks. Bye.